Thank you very much for your patience. We will now reconvene into open session at 6:36. Roll call of members of the Administrative Cabinet, Interim Superintendent, Ms. Soto Delgado.
Present.
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 Thank you. We'll move on to the Pledge of Allegiance. I believe we have someone from the adult school, Ms. Renteria. Please come to the podium. Thank you.
Good evening.
I don't think it's on.
Hello. All right. Good evening. I am Ms. Renteria Estrada, the proud principal here at El Rancho Adult School, a place where adults can learn, grow, and build a brighter future. Today, it is my honor to introduce a student who will be leading us in the Pledge of Allegiance, who represents the resilience, the grit, the perseverance of so many of our adult learners here at ERUSD. She is an immigrant from El Salvador who is dual enrolled in our GED and ESL program, and it is an honor for me to be here to present her. Please welcome Sylvia Cibrian.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Sylvia Cibrian, and I am a proud parent of Rancho students. And now, a proud student for Rancho Adult School. For years, I worked 2 jobs working for 14 hours a day. Then this summer, I found myself unemployed and decided was time to go to the school. This is was time to go to the school. I signed up looking to learn English and ended up finding second home. This year, I learned about other programs and decided to start my GED journey with the goal this year becoming a medical assistant. I am thank you for the support I received. I am thankful for the support and received here and excited for all the opportunities ahead. Now, please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and the Republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with the liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. No se vaya, no se vaya, no se vaya. Si se puede parar ahí de nuevo, nomás para felicitarla. Le voy a decir en inglés y después en español.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you for coming tonight, for being brave and confident to speak to everyone here today and to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. But more importantly, we're very proud of you for taking on this journey in your own personal education. That's what it's all about, and we're proud that you are taking on that challenge. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros esta noche. Estamos muy orgullosos de usted por tener la confianza en usted misma para estar aquí enfrente de todos y es difícil, ¿verdad? Un poquito. Pero lo hizo con confianza y no se vio nada de nerviosa.
Poquito,
quizás por dentro está temblando, ¿verdad? Pero por fuera tiene una sonrisa muy bonita.
Agradezco a todos ustedes por el soporte que le dan a la escuela y a todos como comunidad,
sí,
para darnos como un enfoque a los adultos,
sí,
para seguir y continuar nuestra educación.
Sí.
Porque como yo siempre digo, nunca es tarde para continuar nuestra educación.
Sí.
Gracias.
Y así debe de ser. Y estamos muy orgullosos que se está aprovechando de los programas que le brindamos aquí en la Escuela de Adultos.
Como lo dije, estoy desempleada y dije, pues es la oportunidad para que yo venga y agarre un programa para aprender a leer, escribir y pronunciar. Y luego pues hay muchas oportunidades del GED para continuar. Yo quiero seguir mis estudios y quiero continuar con el programa de Medical Assistant.
Ok, ahí está. Y ahora, si nos da la oportunidad de tomar una foto con usted, tenemos
claro
un
que sí.
certificado.
Gracias. Sí.
No, it's okay. I have to change my lens anyway. Esteban, it's not the official picture. All right. 3, 2, 1. More. Got it.
Okay, moving on to item 6, adoption of the agenda for the regular board meeting of education meeting of May 19th, 2026. Are there any amendments to the agenda? Yes. Okay. I don't think it's on, Dora.
Can you hear me now? Yes, okay. For item number 13A, we need to replace the attachment. It's available at the registration table. For item 17D7, replacement of the second CMAS piggyback contract number 4-23-11-1001, identified on the agenda item with CMAS. We're replacing it with CMAS piggyback contract number 4-25-02-1012. Replace quote to reflect the revised number. That's available at the registration table as well. And add the CMAS piggyback contract number 4-25-02-1012 document, also available at the registration table.
Thank you, Superintendent. May I have a motion to approve the agenda with those amendments as identified?
So moved.
Thank you, ma'am. Second?
Second.
All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Move on to item 7, reports of actions taken in closed session.
We convened into closed session with closed session discussions commencing at 5:38 p.m. The following persons were present: President Lafarga, Vice President Mejia, Clerk Saavedra, Board Member Perez, Mr. Matthews, Ms. Copado, and myself. Board Member Contreras joined closed session at 5:49 p.m. No reportable final actions were taken. Closed session discussions concluded at 6:31 p.m. The board will need to reconvene to closed session to discuss remaining matters on the closed session agenda.
Thank you, Superintendent. Moving on to item 8, student reports. We have our 2 students that this will be their final time presenting today on behalf of their schools. First, we'll ask ASB President El Rancho High School, Abraham Jimenez.
Good evening, ERUSD community. My name is Abraham Jimenez, and I am the ASB president. In May, we had many exciting events, such as Senior Movie Night, which unfortunately was too bright to project a movie. Instead, we had a senior picnic. Seniors got to enjoy themselves with fun activities and food. On May 5th, we had Cinco de Mayo in the quad. Students got to support clubs during the lunch. Our seniors got to picture themselves at graduation. We had a cap and gown pickup May 7th and 9th. We had Powder Puff this Friday, and our girls got to compete against each other in a friendly competition. Congratulations to the juniors. ASB also had their senior night during halftime. May 20th, we will have senior commit day. We are excited to see where our seniors plan to attend. Senior Sunset will be held on May 21st. Seniors will get to enjoy food and take pictures as the sun sets. We will be having a Durfee pepper rally on May 22nd. We can't wait to meet our future dons. We have no school on May 26th. Our annual Don Games will be held on May 29th this year. We are excited to see which team wins this year. Our ASB banquet will be held at Knott's this year on May 30th. We can't wait to recognize our ASB members as the year comes to an end. We have senior walk on June 3rd and June 4th. Our graduating dons will get to see their elementary schools once again. with graduation rehearsals on June 8th and graduation will be on June 9th. Finally, grad night will be on June 10th and our seniors will be enjoying themselves one last time. Thank you for your time and it has been a pleasure to be your ASB president.
Thank you, Abraham. Now we have ASB spokesperson from Salazar High School, Natalie Diaz.
Good evening, members of the Board of Education, District Administration, teachers, cabinet members, and community members. I would like to share a few events that are happening on our campus. As a part of Teacher Appreciation Week, we are celebrating our teachers this week. To show them how much we value everything they do for us, we are honoring them all week long with a variety of activities. Without our teachers, Salazar would not be the same. They support their students in overcoming challenges and never stop pushing us to reach our full potential. Thank you to all of our teachers at Salazar High School. Our school is organizing events and providing information all month long in observance of Mental Health Awareness Month, with the goal of offering assistance, raising awareness, and reminding everyone that there are resources available. Our senior class will be celebrating our upcoming graduation at Grad Night, which will take place at Universal Studios on Friday, June 5th. This will be our final school event as the class of 2026. We are excited to spend one last enjoyable evening together. Our seniors will bid Salazar farewell at our class of 2025 graduation ceremony on Monday, June 8th at El Rancho High School main gym at 6 p.m. We encourage everyone to come. We hope to see you there. Lastly, I want to express my sincere gratitude to each of you for welcoming me into these board meetings. My time as ASB spokesperson and president has been one of the most defining experience of my high school career. I will truly miss our Tuesday meetings. Representing Salazar High School has been a profound honor, and this room always felt like home because I knew everyone here genuinely cared about our students. I've taken great joy in sharing the Salazar story with you, and I hope I've shed light on the incredible work being done by Mr. Sermeno and our dedicated facility staff. Thank you for the opportunity to serve. And for my last time, thank you and have a great evening.
Thank you, Natalie. Thank you very much for your reports. Now we're moving on to awards and recognition, which we want to recognize you both for your leadership, your presence, both at school and here in the boardroom. You guys show up with confidence. You tell us everything that's going on. We wish you well in the next phase of your life, which is coming up pretty soon, right, after graduation. But we're excited for you because what you demonstrated here is that you're ready to go. You're ready to take on whatever challenge comes next to you. So we're going to miss you. We miss all our students that come and spend every Tuesday, once a month with us. It's a big commitment because you have a lot of things going on, but we really appreciate it. Would any of the board members like to make some comments to Abraham and Natalie? Yes, Trustee Saavedra.
It's not working. Sorry. Okay, thank you. It's been such a pleasure having you guys here all year, and I was able to see you guys at your schools, at your respective schools, and just the community that you bring about with the kids that you work with and everything that you do. I want you to know that everybody here in this building is proud of you. And thank you for coming. Thank you for stepping up. If you ever need support, any one of us, you could look us up online. The website, our email addresses are right there. So thank you, guys.
Thank you, Trustee Saavedra. Trustee Contreras?
Yes, thank you. Abraham, Natalie, I just want to say thank you on top of everything else that's been said. You guys both came in here, took time from your personal time away from your homework and your family to come in here and do what ASB presidents do, right? You guys painted a very good picture of your schools. We thank you guys for doing so. Myself, as a former ASB president, I want to personally thank both of you for what you do. I actually have my 91 vice president back there, Dr. Noel Torres. Can you? So. I just saw him back there. He's on his phone, probably writing a prescription for someone or doing something back there. With that being said, I know you're going to go on and do great things. And just know the El Rancho family is very tight-knit. So if there's anything that you should need from myself, and I know I can speak for my fellow board members, please don't hesitate to reach out, whether it be a letter of recommendation, word of advice, just anything. Please feel free to reach out. So thank you. And the lays are gifts from my wife, Miss Patty, which I know both of you know. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Esther.
Thank you, Trustee Contreras.
Thank you.
Yes, Trustee Perez?
Hello. I know I haven't been here, so this is the first time that I actually in person hear your reports. But just your senior year, you could have relaxed. It's the final year. You could have been at home and chill, and you decided, like Christine said, to step up. Sorry, Ms. Saavedra, to really take on that challenge, to be a leader. And so thank you for that. I do echo what Mr. Contreras said. Get that letter of recommendation. You never know when you're going to need it. Like today, tomorrow, get that letter of rec because you might need it for college, for a job. Show them that the leadership you're doing. This is the first step. I'm so excited that you're so young, but you're already showing up and you're stepping up. So I'm excited for you. I hope you guys come back in the future, whether it's volunteer or tutor or one day be on the board. But just I wish you the best and thank you for giving your report.
Thank you very much, Trustee Perez. So at this time, we have Trustee Mejia?
Thank you. Abraham and Natalie, we are extremely proud of you. I think obviously we always enjoy the reports to find out what's happening at your schools, but also what comes to mind for me is the Parent Summit, when you guys had the discussions. You guys represented your school so well, and most importantly, you had a student voice, and you gave us feedback, which we truly appreciate. I wish you the best in everything you do. We believe in you, and never give up. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Mejia. Okay, now we have some certificates for you, and we'd love to take a picture with you, if that's okay with you, with those beautiful lays that you guys have on.
The principals? Can we have the principals up?
Thanks again, Abraham and Natalie, as you know, you're free to stay as long as you'd like, but we know it's also ending the school year and you might have a lot of things going on, but thank you again and congratulations just for being a part of this group for the year. We really appreciate you. Okay, moving on to item 9B, recognition of Mr. Dean Knapp for his dedication and leadership to the McGee Running Club. I behalf Ms. Castañona.
I'm not going to get up here. I'm not going to let you stand. I'll stand. No, I'll go up to you, Mr. Knapp. Congratulations again. Okay. The McGee Academy's running program started in the early 1990s. The idea was to implement a program that could engage students of all grade levels. At its peak, the McGee Academy Running Club would compete with over 100 students in events in surrounding cities during cross-country and track and field seasons. Lasting partnerships with programs like LA 84, Mount SAC, Southern California Municipal Athletic Federation, and others have provided opportunities for our students to compete with great success at various sites and college campuses. These events have created meaningful experiences for families, many of whom once ran on the McGee team themselves, allowing generations of students and parents to share in the pride, support, and tradition of the McGee Academy running program. Over the years, the impact of the running program has gone far beyond the medals and races. It has helped students build confidence, character, perseverance, teamwork, and grit from an early age. Students learn that success comes from one step at a time, that hard work matters, and that even elementary students can accomplish big goals when they stay committed and support one another. Mr. Dean Knapp's impact on McGee's Running Club is truly immeasurable. Through the years, he has helped countless students find their confidence, push through challenges, and believe in themselves even when things felt difficult. He taught students that running is just not about being fast, but about showing up, staying determined, and never giving up on yourself or your team. For many students, the lessons learned through this program extend far beyond track and field and cross country. Mr. Knapp helped shape resilience, leadership, and heart in generations of McGee students, and his dedication has left a lasting legacy that will continue to inspire our school community for years to come. Congratulations and thank you, Mr. Knapp, from all of us.
Mr. Knapp, you can't.
Don't run away.
You cannot.
Don't run away.
Yeah.
I guess I'm stuck here.
You got
First of all, I'd like to say thank you. It's a great honor to be recognized. I'd also like to reach out and say I'd like to give a nod to some of our admins that made this possible, Ms. Castanone being one of them and Ms. Melgar another one. They've allowed us to innovate and implement programs such as McGee After 3 that reach out to students across the board in sports and other things that engage students from K through 6. We have a lot of talent in this city, and I think it's up to us to innovate and find ways to reach them all. So
Absolutely.
Thank you to our admins that have allowed all of this.
Mr. Knapp, you keep walking away. Come on back. I feel like it's a courtroom. You need to come back. And first of all, thank you. I mean, getting kids just interested in sports is a big deal, not just for the sports, but for their social, emotional wellness, their own mental health. And we had the Run the Ranch this last weekend, right? And McGee was there. A lot of our young kids were there. It was just amazing to see the turnout. And it's because they're led by adults and their parents that get them interested in something that probably they never thought of. So we just want to thank you on behalf of the board for getting our kids interested in running and thinking about the potential that they have. Because, when they get to the high school, they're going to pick something on track or cross country or whatever it is.
Let's hope so. Yeah, let's hope it continues.
Yeah, absolutely. So at this time, we would love to take a picture with you.
Sure.
So you don't walk away so fast.
Can I get one too? I'm wait. I'm how can I work? You added. Okay, wait. I want one too. Wait.
I'll send you mine. I'll send you mine.
Thank you.
Mr. Knapp, come back. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Okay. Now we will move on. Recognition of Summer Party recipient of the Beth Dalton Literacy Leadership Award.
Good evening, everyone. It is my distinct privilege to introduce Summer Pardee as a recipient of the Beth Dalton Literacy Award. Summer serves as our K-12 English Language Arts teacher on special assignment, where she has become the driving force behind literacy instruction across elementary, middle, and high schools. As a national board certified educator who has been teaching since 2001, Summer brings deep expertise in curriculum, instruction, assessment, and universal design for learning to her work with our community. We are honoring Summer today, not just for her credentials, but for her transformative systematic impact. She has tirelessly worked to bridge the gap between research and practice, playing a pivotal role in bringing the science of reading to our district. One of her most significant accomplishments was creating the first middle school ELA cohort to unify diverse instructional practices. However, Summer's true legacy lies in how she uplifts the people around her. She has mentored countless teachers, many of whom have grown into interventionists and literacy advocates themselves. As her colleague Valeria Morales shared, Summer set a tone of trust and collaboration that made a lasting impact on my confidence as an educator. Another colleague, Edna Tristan, described her as a visionary leader who possesses a rare way of making everyone, whether a student or a veteran educator, feel seen, supported, and capable of excellence. Summer leads by example with a genuine zeal for learning that her colleague Ron Leos calls contagious. He perhaps summed it up best when he said simply, "She is the one we all strive to become." Don't cry, Summer. I'm going to cry. Despite these accolades, Summer remains profoundly humble and driven by a single guiding question. What do our students deserve? She operates with the conviction that literacy is the ultimate tool for equity and that our students deserve nothing less than the very best instruction we can offer. Please join me in celebrating Summer Pardee.
Ms. Pardee, would you like to say a few words? I know emotions are running high.
Okay. I mean, really, when I think about everything that I've ever done in my educational career, it really does come back to the question that I ask myself all the time, right? Like, what do our kids deserve? They deserve the best teachers, right? They deserve teachers who uplift other teachers, who are then great teachers for those students, right? So when I think about what our kids deserve, they deserve the best. And that's what I try and be. And that's it.
Thank you, Ms. Pardee. Ms. Pardee, Trustee Mejia will speak on behalf of the board. She would like to say a few words to you. Thank you.
Ms. Pardee, you are the best. You truly, truly are the best. You are a literacy champion. You're a wonderful educator, and I've had the pleasure of you teaching my daughter English language arts and AVID. She knows that Socratic method. But we just want to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts because you're so authentic and so loving and so caring, and we truly appreciate you. Thank you. And congratulations, well-deserved award.
Summer. Come here.
No, we're going to move on. Yeah. All right, here we go. There's a lot of folks now that we will honor. Item D, honoring the El Rancho Unified District Employees of the Year recipients. Mr. Matthews has the honors. Mr. Matthews.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's a great honor to be up here to recognize these individuals. They are part of the bedrock of our community and our school system, and it's wonderful to be here. Thank you. When I call your names, please come up. Go see Mr. Cochran over there. He's going to give you your award, and then he's going to direct you to come out here in front of the board so we can take pictures later on. From Bernie Elementary, Lorena Ariano Malley. Also from Bernie, Classified Employee of the Year, Mariela Renteria. From Durfee Elementary, Certificated Employee of the Year, Amalia Gutierrez. Also from Durfee Elementary, Classified Employee of the Year, Sonia Alexander. From McGee Elementary, Certificated Employee of the Year, Aiden Knapp. Also from McGee, Employee of the Year, Classified Employee of the Year, Gabriela Rios. From North Ranchito, Certificated Employee of the Year, Stephanie Montefar. Also from North Ranchito, Classified Employee of the Year, Elizabeth Acosta. From Rio Vista, Certificated Employee of the Year, Holly McLaughlin. Also from Rio Vista, Classified Employee of the Year, Estela Rios. From Rivera Elementary, Certificated Employee of the Year, Liliana Dominguez. Also from Rivera Elementary, Classified Employee of the Year, Marie Isabel Camargo. From South Ranchito, Certificated Employee of the Year, Alejandra Guerrero. Also from South Ranchito, Classified Employee of the Year, Rosa Cerda. From Valencia, Certificated Employee of the Year, Patricia Ziola. Also from Valencia, Classified Employee of the Year, Cindy Valdez. From North Park, Certificated Employee of the Year, David Medina. Also from North Park, Classified Employee of the Year, Myra Kobian. From Rivera Middle, Certificated Employee of the Year, Araceli Valenzuela. Also from Rivera Middle, Classified Employee of the Year, Jesus Villanueva. From the STEAM Academy at Burke, Certificated Employee of the Year, Robert Mendez. Also from the STEAM Academy at Burke, Classified Employee of the Year, Rosana Cabrera. From El Rancho High School, Certificated Employee of the Year, James Sorensen. Also from El Rancho, Classified Employee of the Year, Blanca Alcala. From Salazar High School, Certificated Employee of the Year, Gabriel Gonzalez. Also from Salazar High School, Classified Employee of the Year, Amber Orozco. From the El Rancho Adult School, Certificated Employee of the Year, Guadalupe Mendoza. Also from the El Rancho Adult School, Classified Employee of the Year, Regina Saavedra. From the Early Learning Program, Certificated Employee of the Year, Yvonne Cruz. Also from the Early Learning Program, Classified Employee of the Year, Angel Perez. From District Office 1, the Certificated Employee of the Year, Teresa Torres. Also from District Office 1, Classified Employee of the Year, Nadia Rangel. From District Office 2, the Classified Employee of the Year, Jose A. Perez. And now lastly, the District Employees of the Year, the District Employees of the Year. From Rivera Middle School, the Certificated Employee of the Year is Araceli Valenzuela. I love it when you look like that, yeah. Now the District Employee of the Year for Classified from the STEAM Academy at Burke Middle School, Rosana Cabrera.
At this time, we will take a break. For those of you that have the trophies, we have the boxes in the back. Boxes in the back if you want to put your award in the box. I think we all just need to take a deep breath from the emotions and the celebration, but just so happy that we're able to honor those that have contributed so much to our district. We will now move on to item 10, public comments, items on the agenda, blue comment cards. Do we have cards?
We have none.
Thank you. Moving on to item 11, public comments, items not on the agenda, yellow comment cards.
Miss Heather Redding.
They were promised last week.
Yes, please. You are good to go. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the board, members of our community, and most importantly, my esteemed colleagues, my name is Heather Redding, and tonight I stand before you not just as the teacher support coordinator for the El Rancho Unified School District, but as a witness of something truly extraordinary. For 26 years, I've called this district my professional home. While I wasn't raised in Pico Rivera, like so many of my incredible individual colleagues that I work with, I've been adopted by this community, and it has been the greatest honor to serve here. The El Rancho Way is a phrase that we often hear, and to me it becomes synonymous with our... Is that better? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. I have a teacher voice, right? The El Rancho Way is a phrase that we often hear, and to me, it has become synonymous with excellence. But excellence isn't an abstract concept. It is the result of tireless dedication to our teachers and our mentors and teacher leaders, of our teachers and teacher leaders. These are educators who have dedicated their entire lives to our students and often give their own time, their talents, and even their salaries to ensure the child has what they need to succeed. Our teacher support and induction program are the heartbeat of the district's future. Through individual teacher support programs, El Rancho doesn't just clear credentials, they cultivate resilience. Resourceful teachers, many of whom go on to become teacher leaders, school administrators, directors, assistant superintendents, and superintendents of other districts. This work is collaborative, rooted in trust and cognitive coaching. It's about the veteran teacher sitting down with the newly hired teacher weekly and sometimes daily to analyze data, reflect on the California teaching standards, and build a bridge between theory and daily reality of the classroom. To my mentors and many of the teachers who have participated in this as a new teacher in our support programs, several of whom have been recognized tonight as Employee of the Year and throughout the past 3 years, I applaud them in a private way, and tonight I applauded them in a very public way. They are the foundation. They are the ones handing down a legacy of excellence to the next generation of teachers. I also want to share how incredibly fortunate I feel to have been worked for over 10 years with Mark Matthews, our assistant superintendent and superintendent. Mark has mentored and supported me since the very beginning and encouraged me to pursue my administrative credential years ago. He has given me the absolute best example of what the most ethical leader should be within the public education system. Lastly, I feel beyond lucky and even truly blessed to have rubbed shoulders with the best teachers and human beings on this planet every single day. One more sentence. I thank God for finding my way to El Rancho all those years ago. My only hope is that my service has blessed the lives of the others even half as much as my life has been blessed by all those I have had the privilege of working with over all these years. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your comments. Moving on to item 12, Labor Association reports. ERFT, Ms. Lilia Carrion.
Good evening. I'm Lilia Carrion. God, I forgot my name. Lilia Carrion. I'm the president of Rancho Federation of Teachers. I'm addressing the board once again about safety issues. And I'm hoping that as we move forward and that my successor will be able to work with each one of you to ensure the safety of our students and our staff. Bargaining, we're hoping to get a date with bargaining. We really want to close out bargaining before school lets out. We want to leave on a high, telling our teachers no and our staff and our educators that they're supported. The other classified, I believe this is classified week. My members couldn't do the work they do today without the support of our custodial staff, our paraprofessionals, and our secretaries and our administrative secretaries. Without them, we couldn't be successful as we are as a community and as a district. As you know, this is my last speech as president of ERFT. And I wasn't going to cry, but I've spent many, many days and many hours with you guys, getting mad at you guys, laughing with you guys. And I just have to say to the board, thank you. Thank you to the board, to the cabinet for continuing to support ERT. I know we've had our ups and downs, but one thing we do have in common, we will come together to strive for success for our employees and for our students. We work together to improve the work environment, and we strive that the best education we have to offer is for the students of Rancho Unified School District and Pico Rivera. You know I'm a proud student of this district. I spent my career trying to make it a better place because people in this room, the teachers I've had, the principals I've had that I work with, really helped me to be the person I am. I know Mark is one of them. I work with Dora, I work with Jasmine, Gisela, Dean, just about everyone in this room, and include, oh. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Well, why would you do that? Because I would have my rhythm going. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. When I took this position as president, I was really blessed to start my career with Tony Hernandez from CSEA. Gisela was the president of ERUSD at the time. And Sam Jennis. And I have to say that I felt and I truly believe that we were a really good team. We weathered craziness of a board that I won't mention the names anymore because we moved on. COVID and the ups and downs of what was occurring. And I know to this day that I couldn't do this work without them. I was fortunate enough to work with Lulu after and Alex. Thank you, Alex. As you know, being a union leader, some districts don't get along with their union. They don't consult with them, they don't talk to them. But I have to say, ERUSD is a union district, and Pico Rivera is a union town. The one difference that we have against everyone around us, that we can work with our board. We don't have to be yelling at him. We don't have to be protesting out there. I could call each one of you and the previous boards to say, hey, we have a problem here. Can you work with us? Can you work with the CCA and ERUSD and ERT? And I've seen in maybe the last few years that our members are feeling better. And I thank you for that. Please continue to strive for the very best for the students of this community. Please strive to help our parents navigate the nuttiness that's happening around us. And I know when I leave this podium today that I could say that I'm leaving my membership and this district in a really good place. Some of us leave and we go, what the heck did we do, you know, and they're angry. I can honestly say that we're going to be fine because we all work together. Please don't ever lose sight on that, because we won't succeed if we go into camps and we fight each other. That's not good for our students, and it's not good for our community. I know I'm kind of talking Pico good, but thank you. And thank you for 38 years of the best time of my life and the hours of laughter and friendship. And I have to say that I will miss you all. I will support you as the best I can. But I'm passing forward the next president, who is Tino, that will continue the legacy that ERT has always had, is work with everyone. And thank you, and good night.
Thank you, Lil. Lil, please come back to the podium. I think we're going to take the privilege of just sharing some thoughts with you. I did not realize that today was your last meeting. Just on a personal note, since I joined the board, you have been nothing but a thought partner in the work, and I've always recognized that your heart was in the best interest of our students, and of course your teachers. But you did it with dignity, you did it with pride and respect, and you're leaving a wonderful legacy of just leadership and impact, and you should be very proud of that. The signs speak volumes of who you are. Hopefully our meetings are not that boring, but but they are long, so we know that for sure. But just thank you for being a partner in this work, because I think, to your point, that we do collaborate, we do connect, and anything else we have to hash out, we do it over the phone,
We do behind closed doors.
we do it.
We never do it publicly.
And I respect you for that, and so thank you very much for that. And I'd like to invite any.
Could I say something quickly?
Yes, of course.
The Durfee crew, now they're salaries because they moved around, but they've been always very good about pushing the message of what should be right in this district. And their signs have been the best thing I could have had behind me when we were fighting for kids and for the community. So I'm sorry, but thank you. They're used to me because I changed my mind and I have to change things around. But thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for continuing to do what you're doing. And Oveta spends a lot of time being clever with her signs, so thanks. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, you know how to mobilize them.
Yeah.
You know how to mobilize them. So I'd like to invite my colleagues to say a few words if they'd like. Trustee Contreras?
Yes. Test. Thank you. Lilia, it's been a great pleasure, and I know this isn't a goodbye, but in regards to your leadership, not only throughout the district but in our community, and I know knowing your family, having graduated with your brother Ernesto, you have a lot of good family values. I want to thank you for having your heart in the right place every time, even from the most easiest decisions you had to make to the hardest ones that came about. We always worked hard. I always answered your calls because I knew that if you were calling me, it was something that was very important to you, and I always made sure that I heard you out. And I always sought out the advice that you would give me. Myself being first term, I always sought out your advice. I want to thank you for that, for being a listener as well. So you're a Don as I am, and as we know, once a Don, always a Don. So feel free to reach out at any time if you have any questions, and hopefully I can still bother you if I have any questions.
You could call me.
Thank you.
I'll be on the recliner with my cats, so
and it
I'll be
was
available.
it was a pleasure working with you. You know, especially with some of those. I was reading some of those signs. I was like, oh my God, I remember that. I remember that. I remember
It
that.
was good times.
It was awesome.
The signs were the best.
It was awesome. We did great as a whole. You know, as a community, as a city. We fought for what we thought was right, and we will continue that fight for you. So thank you very much for everything you have done, Lilia.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, Trustee Contreras. Trustee Mejia?
Lil, Miss Lil, thank you for your advocacy and for loving our students and staff and community so hard. There was this one exercise that I had to do, write the people that you think the most of in a little 4x4 inch square, and your name was in it because I think so highly of you. We're going to miss you, but we're not going to miss you because I know you're still going to be around, and because you will always advocate for our students and staff here in our community. Thank you, all those miles that we walked together. We made change, and you were part of that catalyst, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, Esther.
Thank you, Trustee Mejia. Trustee Saavedra?
Hello? Okay. Thank you for everything, Lil. Thank you for, like Esther was saying, you're just a good person. You make people want to do good things. And a lot of times I question why I even ran. And one of the reasons is for people like you. So know that you have planted your seed well throughout this community.
Thank you.
And we expect to see you around. I expect to bump into you and exchange pictures of my cattails. And at town games and alumni games, we will see you there. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, Christine.
Thank you, Trustee Saavedra. Trustee Perez?
So half my makeup is gone though because you. Back in, oh God, I think it was like 2015 when I wanted to run for board. Brent told me you have to meet one person. There's one person. If you can get through her, you have a chance. And it was you. And I remember sitting down and you were asking some hard questions and just drilling me. And I was like, this person cares so much about Pico Rivera and our rancho. And I knew that I was like, okay, if I get her approval, maybe I have a shot. And I knew, and it wasn't a one-time thing. I had to prove it to you throughout the years. And throughout the years, I feel like I developed a friendship with you. And I feel like I'm just so grateful for everything you do. When you speak, people listen. Like right now when you were speaking, everyone's eyes were to you. You were just so engaging. You're such a true leader. You deserve rest and you deserve the amazing retirement. But I do hope one day in the future somehow to see you back, if not on the sport or in the future or some volunteer. I know you have it in you, but I do hope that you retire. And I'm going to miss talking about Taylor Swift with you.
Yes.
And with that, I know it's not goodbye because I feel like I'm still going to bug you and still going to talk to you and pick your brain. But I do know that you are ready for it. I'm going to throw you in some Taylor Swift lyrics. And I wish you the best and thank you genuinely for all the love and support you've given this district. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Hector.
Thank you.
And
Thank you, Lou.
Cabinet.
Mr. LaFarga?
Yes, of course.
So I'm going to think I'm going to speak on behalf of Kevin. They can speak it for themselves as well. But Lil, I mentioned when speaking about you before that you represent everything that I think that Pico Rivera is. And that's heart, that's community, that's family, that's being together. I know that all of us have had our moments where you're pushing us, and it may not always be that we agree, but I know in the end, all of us realize that what you're doing is that you are expecting the best from us for our students and for our staff. And I would hope that everything that you've done for the kids and for your staff here in Pico Rivera, that continues, that it doesn't stop. Like you said, you're comfortable because you're leaving this in a good place. And you and I talk about that a lot, leaving El Rancho in a good place. I really, truly want that to continue, and I know that that's what you want. And thank you for everything that you've done.
Thank you, Dora. Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome, Lil. Be well. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not going to ask her to come back.
Yeah. No.
Mr. Matthews wants to say a few words to you.
No. I know, but go ahead.
Because it goes with why I always leave and I forget my bag, and we were bargaining with a name AR, and he wasn't really working with us very well, and I got very upset. And I told our team that if they give us a crappy counter, we're going to get up and we're going to walk out. Well, they gave us a crappy counter, and we stormed out. And I go outside. Is Diana still here? Yes, Diana's still. So we storm out, and I'm outside talking, because Diana was in the bargaining team at the time. And I'm talking to them, and I said, oh, crap. I left my purse in the room. How do I go back in? And guess who went to go get my purse? Was Diana, and I go, Diana, go get my purse. I made this dramatic exit, and I'm not going back in to go get my purse. So I just remember, but Diana went to go get it. Sorry.
So all it took was to give you a crappy counter to get you to leave?
Oh yeah, it was. We only did that twice the entire time, but that one was very dramatic. But
for a short period of time, I'm going to miss the butting heads and the agreeing to disagree and the jokes and the laughter as well. You know, I love you, and we've known each other for a long time, long time. And I appreciate everything you've done. We always knew, it's just like with Alex, we know that when we're doing this, we're trying to do the best we can for the people that we represent, do the best we can for kids. And we know that even if we disagree, that we're able to walk away and still care for each other. And so that's a good quality. So as you leave, I want you to know that I still care for you.
And I love
I'll see you.
You know how much I love you.
I know. Thank you, Lil, for everything.
Thank you, Mr. Matthews. I still I met him when I was a kid. Look, I called everybody by first names, and I still, Mr. Matthews. Thank you. Well, I'm catching up to you now. Thank you.
Thank you, Lil. Okay, moving on to CSEA, Mr. Alex Acosta.
I don't know if I could top that speech that Lil gave. Do you want to thank Lil for the couple years I was here as president? So she's outside, but thank you. Good evening, President Lafarga, Board of Education Interim, Dora Salgado, and Cabinet and Community. Why am I nervous today? Give me 1 second. Okay, so yesterday we met with the district for the first time for negotiations. We gave them our proposals, and we had a few other things that we gave to the district. So I think we'll be meeting in a couple of weeks with their counter. It sounds like with the teachers, you're going to give us a better deal, so we won't walk out on you. So I think we'll be good. So this week is our Classified School Employee Week. In 1986, California Senate Bill 1552, Campbell established the third week of May as Classified Employee Week in order to recognize the vital contributions of classified employees. The district has a resolution that will read for the classified employees. The district has a resolution that will be read for the Classified School Employees Week. Oh my goodness. So tomorrow we'll be hosting our CSA luncheon from 11 to 3 p.m. You're all welcome to come. I know I sent you guys all emails to come down and have food. We will be having Texas barbecue. We're going to have chicken, pulled pork, coleslaw, and loaded mashed potatoes. I also want to congratulate all the employees who won the Employee of the Year at each of their sites, and our classified staff will continue to work hard every day to keep schools running. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. Last Friday, we had our annual employee recognition. I'd like to thank Mr. Matthews and his staff for all their hard work for setting up the event. It was a very beautiful event. I know it takes a lot of hard work and to get that going. We also had, I'd like to thank the high school custodial staff for setting up the tables and chairs for the event as well. I'm sure they're busy doing that and also tearing it all down. We had 48 retirees this year, and I'd like to give a special thanks to Celia Rodriguez for 50 years of service. Wow, 50 years, that is a long time. On behalf of Rancho 107, I'd like to thank them for all their hard work and dedications to the district. You will be missed. I also like to congratulate all of our employees who received their pins. We had 32 employees with 30 years of service, 27 employees with 25 years of service, and 9 employees with 15 years of service. Congratulations to you all. I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. I'd like to give a special congratulations to the First Lady, my wife, Elizabeth Acosta, who received the Employee of the Year for North Ranchito and her pin for 25 years of service. I know, I'm in trouble. On Saturday, our district student services and our high school had the 5K run and a community event. I want to thank Mr. Dean Cochran and his staff and the community liaisons and the IT department who put on the event together. It was a joyful and fun event. Thank you to all the vendors that were all there. And I'd like to welcome back Mr. Frutos. He's not here right now. I worked with him in the past when I was in accounting or in fiscal services. So we'll see how he works with us in the next few weeks, I guess. I'm pretty sure he'll sharpen that pencil and find some money to get us a good raise. And actually, we'll have one more thing. I did talk to the district about job openings. Hopefully we could, when we fly jobs, hopefully we're getting enough people to hire from within. If we're able to hire within, and with times that are coming, I did hear that next year, I think it's they're looking at 4-point-something% COLA possibly. So next year should be okay. We should be good. But I don't know how the later years look. But if we could hire from within as much as possible, if possible 100% from promotions, and eventually maybe further down the long line, those positions, if depending on decline in enrollment, if we have to lay off, hopefully it's a position that's vacant. Okay, so this way nobody gets hurt. I hate to have somebody come in who's brand new from the outside, that position gets laid off, now they have no job. Versus if somebody were to get promoted from within, that position would get laid off, at least have bumping rights to go back down. So there is one position that flew today because I just seen it, so I'm gonna have to talk to you about that one for the grounds department. I knew that there's a few people that applied in-house. Now I do understand the district we do have in our contract, it does say that if we have less than 3 people, the district has the right to fly outside. But if you could keep that to a minimal, I really appreciate that. I'm always willing to work with Mr. Matthews and the district on all these issues that we have. Okay, that's it, and thank you and good evening.
Thank you, Mr. Acosta. Okay, moving on to item 13, information items, a presentation by Energy Systems Group.
Yes, thank you. And this evening, we have a proposal for an energy and infrastructure project. Mr. Ashu Jain and I know Joseph Ma and Luis Enriquez are also here from ESG.
Thank you. Good evening, Board President Lafarga, Board Trustees, Superintendent Delgado, Mr. Matthews, and other members of the staff. My name is Ashu Jain. I'm with Energy Systems Group. Before I introduce the other parts of the other members of the team, I just wanted to acknowledge that, yes, you are disappointed in seeing me here because I'm not Luis Enriquez, and I can never fill those shoes, but I'm going to try very hard. Let me introduce Amelia Cotral. She works very closely with me in developing these projects. and Thomas Shu. He's been very intimately involved with your facilities staff along with Joseph Ma in putting this feasibility together. So before I launch into the presentation, I just wanted to express our company's sincerest gratitude to your district for partnering with us, for trusting us for over 10 years. We've done 5 phases of work here for over $40 million, and that is, I just wanted to acknowledge that. On our part, we have tried to reciprocate by, being a good partner also by, supporting staff and, board wherever we can, by completing projects on time or before time. And I'm actually very proud to say that we've done this $40 million worth of work with 0 change orders. So that's incredible in the construction industry. So I just wanted to highlight that also. As far as I'll jump into this presentation, unless, and please, if there's any question at any time, you're always welcome to interrupt me. Oh, I'm supposed to advance it. What am I? Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay. So the genesis of this project, this feasibility, actually was a request by the board to staff to look at the district comprehensively, holistically, and do an energy audit of all the sites. And so for the last 4 or 5 months, we've been working with your facility staff and putting this together. And what we are presenting today is just a feasibility study. And the way we do these projects is we are trying to save energy for the district. That's our primary aim. But it's also to make sure that, we improve the learning environments at the same time, not just, save energy, and also make it easier for your facility staff to maintain the buildings. We do this by bundling different projects together. So, you have critical needs like, replacing older HVAC units, which have not been replaced in a lot of these school sites. There is need for air conditioning spaces like this room here, boardroom. So we have included that. And the way we do this is by bundling together projects that don't have really attractive savings with projects that do, and put a bundle together which takes care of your, reduces energy, but also takes care of your needs. So, our projects typically include, a lot of air conditioners, and we can do refrigerators. Anything that consumes electricity, we can include in our project. So that's, if you look at the scope of work in this, on this slide, there are some critical needs, like exterior lighting. We only included one exterior lighting, which is the North Park Academy of the Arts, but there are other areas that, if your board decides to move forward, we're going to work with your staff to identify other areas which need lighting, and I think there are many more, so we can include those too. So this is not a final proposal, this is just a first look. So there are critical needs like exterior lighting, HVAC replacement, HVAC additions. Then we have transformers, which transformers are inside the buildings. They are a safety hazard, actually. So we are replacing, I think, around 100 transformers, which are over 25 years old. And the other thing I guess I should mention that you do have a solar project here, but you're still consuming around 1.1 million throughout the school district, And if we were to implement this project, we think we can save more than 50% of that energy consumption just with the project that we are outlining here. So I'm going to go through some of these scope measures that we've included. So we're replacing older HVAC units. There are 234 units that we have included in the scope of work. So that's a huge number of units. So obviously, these are units that are very old. Like I mentioned, there are 4 places which staff mentioned that need to be air conditioned. So we have included that. There are 355 new thermostats that we have included, and that actually makes the facility staff's job really easy because they can remotely monitor everything. They don't have to travel to a classroom to see what's going on. They can actually, from their handheld cell phone, they can see what the temperature is. If there is a problem with the unit, they can identify all that. I mentioned the transformers. There were 4 spaces which were cited by the fire marshal because of kitchen exhaust, and so we are retrofitting the kitchen exhaust to correct that. So that's also included in this project. Next slide. I mentioned LED lighting, increasing the security, so that we'll definitely look at that. We have included a solar project at El Rancho High because your other sites already have solar. Now, in the next phase, if your district, if your board elects to move forward, we're going to, evaluate your existing solar system to see how it's performing, and we are trying to collect the data for that. So that is something that we are going to do. El Rancho High doesn't have solar, so this is, sized just for El Rancho. There are 8 EV chargers that we are planning on installing, and that is actually a requirement by code. If you do solar now, you have to install EV chargers. So this is, it's a good thing, but it is mandatory for us to install. So those are some of the scope that we have identified working with your facility staff. And again, if there are other scope items that the board or staff feel that should be included in this project, we'll be happy to look at it in the next phase. So let me talk a little bit about, I'm going to talk in detail about the financial structure, but this project, the rough cost is around $20 million, and it is rough. It's probably, even though it took us 4 months to get to this point, so I would say it's probably plus minus 10 to 15% accuracy right now. And if your board decides to move forward, we're going to complete our design. We're going to walk subcontractors and come back with a guaranteed price. And as I'll probably talk more a little later, we do this where we are unique in this respect that we do this at our cost and at our risk. Every other company at this stage would ask you to sign an agreement which says, if you move forward, you owe us either the contract for installation or you owe us for the next 3 to 4 months of engineering work. We don't do that. So we will develop it at risk. If we come back with when we come back with a final contract in three months, if your board decides or staff decides not to move forward, you don't owe us anything. So I just wanted to mention that. So this project, the way we are planning right now is to fund it through to get it financed over 20 years, which is very, very common in the school districts to do these projects using tax-exempt financing, and we can arrange that for you. We don't charge you a penny for doing that, but we have relationships with several banks, and we can do an RFP on your behalf and come back with the lowest interest rate. Right now, it seems that the interest rate is around 4.25% for 20 years. So the savings for this project come from solar, from the solar system, from energy efficiency, and some other reduction in maintenance cost. And also, we apply for all the grants and incentives, and we are continuously looking out for ways to bring grant money. You know, in the last 10 years, we have, out of the 40 million that we did, 10 million was just grant money. Now, granted, those grants were not solely because of us. You know, it's not that we got you the grant money. But we worked really hard to make sure that you got every penny of that grants, because they were still, you know, we really worked hard to make sure that you got every penny out of those grants. So we do that. We will even work with, you know, we are continuously looking at programs like Pico Rivera has what's called a community choice aggregation program. They generate their own energy and then they supply it through Edison. It's called Prime, Pico Rivera Innovative Municipal Energy. And we will work with them to see if there is a better way to buy electricity for the district. So that's all something that we'll do in the next phase. So looking at your entire financial picture of this project, we are happy to see that preliminarily it seems that not only will all the costs be paid by savings, but you'll actually have a, you know, net savings of around $18,000 per year. And over the life of the project, it'll save around $6.9 million. So not only are you paying for all the projects through savings, and it's not hitting your general fund, but you are saving money over the life of the project. I guess the one other thing that I want to mention is that there's, for the solar project, it gets 30% tax credit in the Inflation Reduction Act, and we have to complete the project by December 2027 for the district to qualify for it. So there is some urgency. We're pretty comfortable with it, that's a timeline that we can achieve. So we're pretty confident of that, but there is some urgency because of that. So we have to complete the project by end of next year. Going to the next slide. So I think I mentioned it's very common to fund these projects through a tax-exempt lease. We work with, you know, companies like Bank of America and other banks to do a competitive request for proposal on your behalf, and then you choose who you want to work with. Usually it's pretty simple, whoever has the lowest interest rate. So we will definitely arrange that for you. And you know, the benefit is that you can do this entire project paid out of savings versus trying to our past projects have been done with either bond money or grant money. You know, that is not possible now with this size of projects, with all your critical needs. There's no grant money available to fund the entire project. So this was a way that most districts use to come up with a project where the savings can exceed the lease payments. And that's how, we are trying to do this project. So just, you know, I think I've addressed most of this. You know, why would you move forward now? It's just that, you know, you have a lot of HVAC needs, lighting needs that are, you know, necessary for the schools to run safely, aging equipment. The way this process works, it expedites, you know, the completion by over a year, and I think I'll talk more about it a little later. So I mentioned the Inflation Reduction Act. So the legislation we use to procure this project is called California Government Code Section 4217. The district actually has used this before, actually to work with us on a lighting and air conditioning project a few years ago. That was around a $9 million project. It was our phase 2 project, so it's not new to the district. The benefit of this is that, you know, it really expedites completion by around a year. You can see this is a bundle of different projects. For staff to hire consultants to design each one of these projects, to create specs, you know, bid specs and drawings, to bid it out. First you have to hire the consultants, then, you know, you have to do an RFP for the design engineers for each one of these projects. Then they'll do the design, come up with plans and specs, then you bid it out. So it's a very long process. And construction costs are, obviously going up. So, I would say this is a very common way for school districts and other public entities to do this. This legislation has been around since 1982. Our industry basically survives on this legislation. It's very, very common. Hundreds of projects get done using this every year. I think I'm coming to the end of the presentation. I think I've mentioned most of this. I don't think I need to go through this. We are very transparent on our pricing. We'll show our entire pricing to staff to make sure that we are giving you a fair price. We're very transparent. We'll show them we'll procure 3 bids for every trade, and we'll show them the 3 bids so that they know and how much money we make on top. Everything will be transparent. So I did want to mention that, we are really, as I mentioned in the beginning, we really cherish this partnership we have, and we are willing to support it. We would like to support it as much as we can, and we're even happy to expand our support as much as you want. One of the things that we've done in the past, or I've done in the past I joined this company a year ago, and I was 22 years with another company, and we used to do a lot of work for school districts also, but we used to give out scholarships to students, and we'll be happy to do that here. Maybe nothing major like $1,000 scholarship or whatever the district, and the number of scholarship, we'll work with staff to come up with, criteria for it, and it could be for like a construction class or something like that. So we're definitely open to anything like that, and we'll continue to support the district the best we can. I think that's hopefully the last slide. So benefits, I think I've been through all that. You're basically using, the biggest benefit is they're using project savings to fund all your critical needs. That's the biggest savings, the biggest benefit. This is the roadmap. So right now, this is a feasibility study. The next step, like I mentioned, would be to get into the details and finalize the scope, the pricing, and the savings and all that. It'll take us roughly, if your board decides today to move forward with this, we hope to come back in the middle of August after working with staff and maybe presenting it to you in the middle of August to see if you want to move ahead with the final contract. So that's the intention. So if we get approval in somewhere in middle of August to move forward, we think we should be able to complete the project by, it'll take us roughly a year and a half to complete the project. The solar project will be done by December 27. I think that's all I have. Thank you so much for the time, and I'll be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you very much for your presentation. We'll bring it back to the board for questions. I'll start with Trustee Perez.
Thank you. So just to clarify, so the first page, you're proposing that we get a lease. Is that the recommendation? Right. Okay. If it's a 20-year loan, so I was just doing the math, 20-year loan with 4.25 interest rate, that's about, and correct me if I'm wrong, that's about $10 million in interest over 20 years?
It'll be it's actually, you're very accurate about 10? That. Yeah, so it'll be around 12 million, so yeah.
And if the savings every year is projected 18 per year, is that what, because that's where I'm a little, if it's $18,000 that we're saving a year, but we're paying $10 million in interest.
But it's $18,000 over after paying for the lease payments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's net savings of $18,000. I didn't want to really, there is a whole calculation that goes, is it okay if I pass it on?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I mentioned it. So this is how we came up with the numbers. So 20 million is the cost. The solar, so these columns have the solar savings, the energy efficiency, which is the HVAC, the transformers. We look at your rates. The third column is the rate change savings. And then there are some repair savings. These are savings as per California Energy Commission guidelines for replacing. You don't have to spend money on repairing old equipment when we are replacing it. So that's the, as per California Energy Commission, you take 3% of the cost, and that's considered a good ballpark for the savings. So, and then there's the grants. So that's the total savings. In the first year, it's around $1 million. And, you take out the EV charging cost, the solar O&M cost. So the net savings is $17,834 for the first 20 years. The lease payments in our industry are structured very commonly. It's not the same lease payment every year. It's structured to come to a same net savings every year. The banks are very used to that. So that's how all this is done, and this is preliminary. That's why I didn't want to get into all these details, but you asked a very good question, so I wanted to address that completely.
Yeah. Okay. No, thank you for that.
Okay.
So the reason I'm asking is because we had an investment property that we also got solar this past year. I know because the deadline being, I thought it was 2025 that was the deadline for the solar refunds, like the credits. Is this different? The
Inflation Reduction Act? No, actually, it was until 2032.
Yeah,
and
originally,
the Trump
yeah.
administration moved just the solar project.
Yeah.
They made the deadline. It's a little complicated, so if you can complete the project by 2027, you're allowed to get the Inflation Reduction Act. If you can show start of construction, continuous construction after July 3rd, then you're allowed 4 years to complete the project. So there are different rules, but based on our timeline, and it's actually a pretty small project, 400 kilowatts is not a big project for us. We're very confident that we can complete it by end of 2027. So that's why we're pretty confident that the subsidy will be available.
Okay. Just because,
Yeah.
it was one property, it's a small project, but everything gets delayed, right? There's hiccups. We
Right.
realized that our battery wasn't turned on correctly. And so my concern, which, I'm sure
Yeah.
with the board, is if the projected savings are not as expected, whose financial responsibility does that fall on?
So we guarantee the savings, the solar savings, the energy efficiency savings. The Inflation Reduction Act, it's an incentive. We're not guaranteeing that, but
Yeah.
we are, we have a history of getting that, and we can, really work with your staff to make them feel comfortable that this project will be done by, it's one site project. Without getting too complicated, when your project size is under 1,000 kilowatt, this is 400 kilowatts. The process for, the delay comes from not us, it comes from Southern California Edison to do the interconnection. When the project size is under a megawatt, which is 1,000 kilowatts, it's a different interconnection process, and it's very simplified. Over 1,000 kilowatt, SCE can charge you money for doing the interconnection, and they can come up with, various arguments that you need to upgrade the substation. We've heard it all. So, but under a megawatt, they have no. It's very simple process. So we're very confident that this actually is a 4 to 5 month project. So if we get approval in August, September, we can actually complete the project in 6 months. And then we still have 8 or 9 months to do the interconnection. I don't think it'll take anywhere close to that.
Okay. No, thank you. And
Yeah.
I am for solar, obviously. I love
No.
solar. I love, electricity and just producing it, and I'm totally for it. I am a little hesitant about the interest with loans, but I know that's I haven't been back for a bit, so I don't know the history, but I am a little skeptical about not doing the bid process. Not that we don't trust you, but I always am big on the RFP process. So I'm just a little hesitant, but those are all my questions around. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee
Oh,
Perez.
sorry.
Board President, if you don't mind, let me address that very
Sure.
briefly. Like I mentioned, the RFPs don't, it took us 5 months to do a feasibility. For you to do an RFP for a $20 million project, it's going to, for somebody to do, an architect to do design build bid specs, it's going to cost you $2 million. Nobody in our industry, no, school districts don't do RFPs. If you wanted to do a 400 kilowatt solar project only, I can see an RFP. For doing a comprehensive district-wide project, it'll take you a year just to get to the RFP. And you'll have to spend $2 million doing that. So it doesn't get done. So we come at, completely at risk. So we are offering a service completely at risk. And, if construction costs are still rising at 6%, you're saving that by expediting the project. So there are many reasons good reasons for not doing an RFP for projects like these.
Thank you. Trustee Saavedra?
Thank you for your presentation, and I really appreciate this cash flow chart. Yeah, very detailed. So about how many school districts have you already done this at? And out of those school districts, if you had to take a guess, your best educated guess, were there any that didn't cover that 6.9?
So at Energy Systems Group, we worked with like 25 school districts. And I'm hesitating because I'm fairly new here. So, I haven't heard of any district where we've done 9 phases of work for Antelope Valley Union High School District, and we are about to enter into another phase with them. So we've done work with a lot of school districts. I've never heard of any place where we didn't meet the savings. In my prior history, I've been in this industry locally for 30 years. Yeah, there are cases where we don't meet the savings. If you look at Energy Systems Group as a whole, I think we missed savings on, and I didn't include that slide, but like 1% of the cases we missed the savings, but we pay it back. So if we miss the savings, energy savings, we actually have a 20-year guarantee, and we will write you a check every year for 20 years. And there's a whole process that goes into it. And it's a protocol that is agreed upon with the Federal Energy Management Program, and we follow that protocol to guarantee the savings.
I just have one more question.
Sure.
So I know you said 4.25% is the
Right.
average interest. What is like the lowest and the highest that you've seen?
I would be a rich man if I could tell you what the interest rate would be in 3 months.
No, that
okay.
you've worked with recently.
Oh,
maybe, that
I have seen interest rates of 2.5% over 20 years, and as high as when I started back in the 90s.
Recently.
In the last 1 year, we just did a project for a small town called City of Lemoore in Kings County, $24 million project. Bank of America did it for 4.35%. If I check today, I think it'll be closer. Interest rates have come down in the last 3 months, so it'll be around 4.2. But we will do a RFP on your behalf, and I think it'll be around that much. Yeah,
fair to say
yeah,
it would be.
yeah. I would say it'll be somewhere between 4.1 and 4.4, if I have to guess.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you, Trustee Saavedra. Trustee Mejia?
Thank you for the presentation. I know in the past we've requested, I'm not sure if this is the actual energy audit that we've requested. In the past we have requested that. Presentation's great, but I would like to see, and this is a question for our cabinet or someone from who is here, but I don't think they're here. How much electricity are we using? Because this is...
It's 1.1 million.
That's how much we're using.
Right, it's on the first slide.
But the solar power, currently what we have right now, it's not for us.
was
Sorry.
my understanding.
You are paying, you're paying 1.1 million right now to Southern California
To
Edison.
SCE.
But you're also paying, because you have what's called a power purchase agreement, you're paying to the solar company, whoever owns that solar project. PFMG?
Yes.
Yeah, they're now Luminous, but they might have
Yes.
sold the
Yes,
project.
yes, yes.
Luminous got sold a couple of weeks ago, so part of it got sold. So you're paying to them. We will need to investigate how much, because that depends on how much the project is generating, and so we will come back in the next
And
time.
those are the numbers that I'm looking for.
Okay, we'll work on that, and maybe come back not in 3 months, but whenever we are ready, we'll come back and through staff, we'll come back and provide that information.
Right, and then the other thing was that we had mentioned before, and this is for our interim superintendent, it was we said, okay, we're doing HVAC, we're doing the lighting, but the windows, if the energy, if we're not retaining the cool air,
Yeah.
we're wasting more. So I think that's something that we had requested in the past. We're doing these upgrades, but yet we're not sealing it, so it's lost.
We can definitely, so replacing windows is very expensive, and it will not get paid by savings, but there are ways to make a single pane window or double pane. There's inserts that you can do which are much less expensive. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of that. Joe and Thomas, were you we'll work on it.
Yeah,
That's all.
that was
Yeah.
something that I
If it's
have
a
on my
problem
notes
at a
that
school district, we'll work
that
on
we
it. So
requested.
sorry, I wasn't aware. Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening. So we have looked at windows in the past. As Ashu has mentioned, it was something that we looked at, I believe it was like 3 or 4 years ago. At that time, it did not make sense financially in terms of including it in our energy project, but if that is a concern of the district, we can definitely include it in this feasibility.
I think it should be looked at because, or else, we're not going to be saving if the air is not staying in. Just the other thing is as far as this project goes, did you look at our facilities master plan? Was there any alignment at all in that? And I truly believe in sustainability, and I'm hoping that our district really takes that type of lens at reducing our carbon footprint.
Right.
I would love to see that
Absolutely.
embedded in this as well.
Yeah, no, so definitely in the next, when we come back in the next phase, we will outline all the carbon emissions and all that this project saves. So that is a routine thing. Number of, metric tons of CO2 greenhouse gases that are avoided. So we'll definitely include all that information.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Excuse me. Thank you, Trustee Mejia. Trustee Contreras?
Yeah, just to piggyback on what Trustee Mejia was referring to as the windows, and I completely agree. Various times it's been brought up. We were supposed to get an estimate on what it would cost, and it was never returned back to us. And I'm not putting any blame on you or the company, so I'm just
Okay.
making it a point. But also, film on the windows as well would be something that we may want to be looking at.
Okay.
And then the filters on the AC units as well. Well, getting back to the windows alone force the AC units to work even harder,
Right.
because you're not conserving the energy that's within there, right? So they're working double time. They're also using more filters, and the filters are expensive, especially when we're going to use the higher end filters, right? Because we're protecting our
Yes.
students.
Yeah.
And then to change out those filters, you're looking at 3-6 months maybe every time. Have somebody do that. So now you're paying somebody extra to get
Right.
those filters switched out. So
Okay.
it all comes down to, okay, what can we do with our windows? Because I completely agree, the windows are something that needs to be definitely looked at if we're talking about energy savings and energy costs.
We'll definitely look at windows and bring it back, we'll break out the cost of the windows and the savings that result from it, because we can calculate
you.
that, and
And again,
we'll let you make the decision.
no blame to you guys for, what we haven't been given, or the information we haven't been given when we've asked in the past.
We'll definitely include that.
And I think you mentioned you've been working with the district for 10 years? About?
Oh, our company,
Yes.
yes.
Oh, yeah, not
Yeah,
not
yeah,
yourself, but
okay,
the company,
yeah,
ESG,
yes,
correct?
yeah.
How many times, as far as the work orders that you've done, have you had any change orders where, you know, unfortunately, because of unforeseen circumstances,
So-
you've had to do change orders?
So there have been no change orders. There has been one contract amendment, and that was for doing an electrical work which was not in our scope, but was in some other contractor's scope, and we had to do it. It was around $300,000. So that was the only contract amendment, or I don't want to call it a change order because it was not in our scope at all. It was not even connected to our project. So that was $300,000 over $40 million worth of work. You know.
Thank you. And then as far as timing on the projects, you guys have always delivered,
Yes, sir.
if not earlier than what you guys have promised, correct?
Yes, and all credit goes to Luz.
Which is
Yeah.
great. I really appreciate it. 10 years
Yeah.
says a lot. You know, we really don't take the time to thank and appreciate companies when they do what they say they're going to do. It's always the companies that do not do what they say they're going to do is who gets the attention, right? Because those are the ones that raise up the red flags and we're always worried about. So
Thank
first
you.
and foremost, again, and I know we talked about this in the previous meeting, I want to thank you for the partnership we've had together with ESG. And I want to thank you for the going above and beyond for the community service, for the donations, for anything else you guys do without us having to ask, just because you know it's the right thing to do. And those are the type of companies that I hope that we can continue to work with in the future. Also, as far as the grants are concerned, I did notice there was just one line. In the future, is there a possibility that more grants come forward and they get added to the bottom line?
There is some potential, and it's unknown. The CalShape program, how much did we get for CalShape? $6 million. There is a remote possibility that the CalShape program will come back. And what we are doing is we are meeting the requirements of that. If it comes back, we are replacing. Are we putting heat pumps? We are basically we will install the equipment that qualifies for CalShape in case it comes back, and you can retroactively claim that. So that's one program that we do know that's potentially out there, and if you do, then it'll pay for all the HVAC replacements.
Nice.
We continuously look for grants and subsidies, and we'll definitely keep looking for those.
Again, thank you. And I also, you know, just to, again, piggyback on the solar, I would like to get some more information on what we currently have, which I know is nothing to what your company, it was a different company that installed those panels. And also how it's going to be different with the type of system that you're going to be, or you're proposing to install at our high school. So thank you again for the presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Contreras. Thank you again for the presentation. I don't have any different questions. I agree with the sentiments of my colleagues, so I think the further analysis that's being asked will just help us be more informed in terms of decision-making. So I do want to echo the comments of being a good partner
Thank you so much.
with the district, and that's important, right? And it's valued. And so thank you for that as well. So just appreciate you spending time with us today.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Have a good
appreciate
evening.
it.
Thank you.
And I am going to excuse myself. I have an early morning flight to Sacramento, so two of us have to leave.
It's very windy over there, so just, you know.
And hot. It's not in the 90s.
Safe travels.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, moving on to item 14A, public hearing to receive public comment on the board's consideration of resolution number 27, 2025, 2026 to adopt the level 1 developer fee study and to assess developer fees as authorized by Education Code 17620 and Government Code 65995. I declare this hearing open at 8:44 p.m. At this time, we are going to move the public hearing regarding the El Rancho Unified District's Board's consideration of Resolution number 27, 2025, 2026, to adopt the Level 1 Development Fee Study and to assess developer fees as authorized by Education Code 17620 and Government Code 65995. I declare this hearing open. Do we have any reports or comments from staff?
None.
Is there anyone here who would like to provide public comment on this item? If there are speakers? No speakers at this time? Do any of my colleagues have any comments or have any questions? Trustee Perez?
Sorry, so just, who am I asking? Am I asking Dar? Am I asking you? Oh, sorry, and I just kind of reviewed it really quick. So if someone is building something under 500 square feet, they don't have to pay the developer fee? Is that correct? Am I missing that? Did I read that wrong?
And I'm sorry, I'll have to get back to you on that
Okay.
question. Not sure.
Just because, and I, we'll approve it, but I have seen districts that any new renovations, regardless of the square feet, they charge. And so just if we want to financially look into that in the future, that's a money gain. So just, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Perez. Any other questions or comments? Hearing none, the hearing is now closed at 8:46 p.m. We move on to item 15, comments and reports by Superintendent and Cabinet.
Yes, thank you. So once again, this evening, I'd like to congratulate all of our certificated and classified superheroes that were here this evening for the Employees of the Year. I also have several important observances that I wanted to talk about this evening. First, I would like to acknowledge that May is Foster Youth Awareness Month, an important reminder of our responsibility to support some of our most resilient students. Currently, we have approximately 60 students identified as foster youth across the district. These students each have unique stories and experiences, and it is important that they know that they are seen, supported, and valued. I'm grateful to our staff, especially Odalis Chavez Jimenez, our foster youth liaison, and our school-based social worker, Norma Martinez, who work every day to provide stability, encouragement, and opportunities for our foster youth to feel connected and successful in our schools. May is also Mental Health Awareness Month, and it continues to be a focus of student support in our district. This year alone, we have served over 1,500 students through mental health and wellness supports. That number speaks not only to the need, but also to the commitment of our mental health counselors, academic counselors, administrators, teachers, and student support services staff who show up every day and with compassion and care for students. Mental health matters, and we will continue doing everything we can to ensure students feel safe, supported, and heard. In addition, May gives us the opportunity to celebrate Staff Appreciation Month and recognize the incredible work of both our teachers and classified staff. Our schools could not function without the dedication and heart of the people who serve our students every single day. From the classroom to the office, support staff, cafeteria, custodial teams, campus supervision, technology, school police, and every department in between, our staff make a difference in the lives of students in the ways that often go unseen. State resolutions recognizing teacher appreciation, classified school employee appreciation will be presented to the board this evening, and it is a small but meaningful way to acknowledge the tremendous impact our employees have on our district and community. Lastly, I want to personally invite our community to join us for the grand opening of the El Rancho High School Gym and Science Building Groundbreaking Celebration. The Science Building Groundbreaking ceremony will begin at 3:45, followed by the grand opening celebration of the gym at 4:30. This has been a long-awaited moment for our students, staff, and alumni and community as we finally see the empty space left after the removal of the BNC buildings become something meaningful for future generations of students. It is exciting to see these spaces come to life, and we hope you will join us in celebrating this special moment for El Rancho High School and our community. Thank you.
Thank you, Superintendent. Any comments from Cabinet? No? Okay. We'll move it now for item 16, Board of Education announcements and acknowledgements. We'll start with Trustee Contreras.
Thank you, President LaFarga. I just want to start off by some of the stuff that's already been mentioned. The employee recognition this whole week We've been shedding some tears, at least I have, or maybe it's my allergies, but I think it's more tears than anything, of just seeing all the gratitude that we've shown, but of all the hard work that our teachers have given and the investment that they've done to our district, to our students, to each other, the love and support that, everybody has given each other. I want to say thank you to our current staff for making it extra special for those that got recognized. I want to say thank you for the staff and the teachers, everyone that is retiring this year. I think that's what hit me the hardest with that. So many great, and we have, all our teachers are great, but so many teachers that have been here for 10, 20, 30, 50 years, and put all that time and investment in our district. It really hit hard this year seeing everybody that's going to be leaving. I'm happy for them, but at the same time, it's sad to see them go. I want to congratulate the volleyball team for making the second round. And for those of us that were there at that second round game, it was a home game. It came down to the last point, came down to the wire. And unfortunately, the ball didn't roll our way. But they represented El Rancho proud, so I want to congratulate the team, the coaching staff, and the high school for making it to second round. Powder Puff I attended the Powder Puff game. It was done a little bit differently this year as far as involving some of the lower class students to play. I think it was a great game. I think it was played well. And the very last play, again, for those of us that were there, the very last play, and I believe it was called the Circle of Trust.
Circle of Trust.
I believe the last play was called the Circle of Trust, where it was a tie ball game, 6-6. So they scored a touchdown. They went for the extra point. And the team got into a big circle, and they just started, running around in a big circle. They were all hugging each other. And then they just broke out, went to the line, hiked the ball. The quarterback turned away from the end zone and threw the ball behind or backwards into the end zone, and the ball was caught. So it was a great extra point, and that was a winning point. So I want kudos to Miss Amy Esqueda, who caught the winning ball, which was fun, and it ended well. The 5K run, I want to thank Mr. Cochran and also the entire staff that helped with this is our second year, right, Mr. Cochran? Unfortunately, we were out, some of us were out of town and weren't able to make the run this year. I was looking forward to it. I heard it was a great success, so I want to say thank you again, Mr. Cochran, for all of your efforts, and to the entire staff that helped you make it yet another successful year. I'm looking forward to number 3. I want to put a personal best out there, so I'll start getting ready for that one. Talking about being out of town, CSBA Delegate Assembly up in Sacramento this weekend is where I was at along with some of my other colleagues. We got a chance to meet up in groups, have discussion with other delegates from other districts throughout the state of California and discuss what's very important to us. And we voted, we got to vote to discuss about those items and see which items were number 1 all the way down to number 20, so that we can really focus on those top items that really are of concern to not only our district, but to other districts and obviously to our state. And this all obviously helps our district, but also helps our states, which in turn makes school and our students a lot better. So I was able to assist that this weekend. The ribbon cutting ceremony, as was also mentioned, it's very, very special for me because of the science building and the gym. Being a alum of that high school, I have a lot of great memories in the gym. Being an athlete, I was an ex-gymnast. That's where we practiced. So we had a lot of great events, a lot of great memories, a lot of sweat, tears, and blood poured out on that gym. So it was hard to see the floor go. It was hard to see the bleachers go that we had to manually pull out. I did speak to Mr. Yasayan. I saw him earlier today at our baseball game, And he did say that right after we left in 91, they had to make them electric bleachers. So we were one of the last classes that had to actually pull them out, pull them back in, pull them out, pull them back in. So shout out to Mr. Yasayan. Number 7, El Rancho Baseball. Great being at the game today I was talking about. I'd like to congratulate the varsity team for making it past the second round today. So they're moving on to round 3, beating Irvine today 8-0. So we'll be playing round 3 at Valencia, unfortunately. It's going to be a long drive to Magic Mountain versus Trinity. So I want to congratulate the team and especially my son for pitching 7 shutout innings today. So go Dons and good luck. And last but not least, I know we didn't make mention of it, and I know probably President Lafarga wanted to make mention. We forgot to thank and say Happy Mother's Day to all the moms, not only here, but also to our moms at home from our last meeting. So Happy Mother's Day. Also, upcoming weekend, in remembrance of Memorial Day, I would like to close for those soldiers that died during service. And I'd like to request to have a moment of silence for Mr. Colosimo and Mrs. Hagar, both employees of the district that passed away recently. And that's all I have. And go Dons.
Thank you, Trustee Contreras. Trustee Mejia.
Good evening, everyone. Just to piggyback on Trustee Contreras' comments regarding the CSBA Delegate Assembly, I was only able to attend one of the days, which was on Sunday, and I attended the Directors at Large breakfast, which focused on mental health. So it goes right along with Mental Health Awareness Month, and Linwood presented, and a couple of other districts as well. They shared some of their best practices. I'm going to scan those documents and send them over to our students, our assistant superintendent of student supports, and to our superintendent as well to share that, but those best practices. It was a good Sunday, a lot of information and a lot of good conversations with trustees from across California. I want to congratulate all the parents that have graduated from the PK classes. I see the celebration on social media, and I think that's amazing. I'm really proud of the parents for that. And I do have a PSA announcement, public library. It's the Summer of Soccer. So they have these neat library cards that have the 2026 Summer of Soccer. Hopefully you guys are able to get a new library card so you could remember this summer. I do want to report out for Tri-Cities ROP. I attended the Evening of Excellence, and we had some outstanding speeches by our CTE students. There were small scholarships given out, and all the students received certificates of recognition. Related to ROP, they do have this beautiful newsletter that gets put out every month, and this time the newsletter is titled Focused on the Future. And I'm going to be very intentional to forward the links, so it could be included on our weekly update so everyone could receive it. I did send it out this time to everyone, but going forward I'll share it with our superintendent so it could be included in the weekly update. At the meeting, it was reported that Whittier Union also had the same recommendation to stay with ROP. However, they still need to take official action, so we're looking forward to them taking action on that. Pioneer High School's construction team was recognized, so I will put in a request for our construction team to be recognized as well for the little libraries at Tri-Cities ROP. I want to congratulate Bernie Tech's second grader Avery for reaching the Million Word Club. That's a great accomplishment. And I want to congratulate all of our classified employees. Happy Classified Employees Week. You are the backbone of our district. The employee recognition was definitely very emotional this year. Thank you, Mr. Matthews and team, for making it such a special event. It was definitely bittersweet, but within all those hugs, you just sense the feeling of community and what a wonderful district we have. I attended Congresswoman Linda Sanchez's art contest. Thank you, Superintendent Doris Soto Delgado, for being there and supporting our students and staff. Our photography department, Mr. Seco, we swept all of the awards again. For Mr. Diaz, we did take first place in one of the contests. However, we didn't take the overall, but we did have an honorable mention as well. Regarding our SOS for Student Achievement for CSBA, the 4-bill package passed both the Assembly Education Committee and the Assembly Appropriations Committee. The bills will now move to the Assembly floor, and they're expected to advance to the State Senate in late May or early June. I will request another agenda item so we could do another resolution. Hopefully, if we have another special meeting, we could put that on the agenda. And I just want to share our Protect 98 pins that we have here today. And hopefully, we're able to take a picture so we can post it and start creating more awareness and advocacy on that. And lastly, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Cochran, for the 5K. Although we were not able to attend in person, I loved all of the social media posts. I loved that the students were broadcasting and doing the interviews. That was a wonderful addition along with the health fair. It looked very successful. Thank you. That concludes my report.
Thank you, Trustee Mejia. Trustee
I
Saavedra.
did.
Yes.
I did have one more thing to say that I forgot, if you don't mind.
Okay, go right. Go right ahead.
I do apologize. Just because I was part of the voting process, I did want to congratulate, and I know she's not looking for congratulations, President Mejia for being voted on as LACSTA president for this coming year. So that was great.
Okay.
Well, John just said what I was going to say, so. Congratulations, Esther. And I was at the LACSTA meeting yesterday. It's always a good time and great information that we get from them. I'm sorry that I didn't make it to the Run for the Ranch or the mental health fair. Again, it was scheduled at the same time as the CSBA Delegate Assembly. So hopefully next year we can do something so that we can attend both, since most of us go to all of it. Congratulations to Esteban, and I don't know his last name, Villarreal, for winning first place. He came in first. I think his time was like 15:35 or something.
Senior, right?
So yes,
Yeah.
and he's a senior. He's one of our seniors, and congratulations to him. You know, like as was previously mentioned, the CSBA Delegate Assembly is a great opportunity to learn that breakfast with the mental health. It was very early in the morning, but it was great, and it was much needed perspectives, hearing from other school board members across different counties, all over the state. You know, everybody has similar issues, and it's good. It's good to hear and see what other people are doing as well. I want to congratulate all of our EA members, all the classified, for this is your appreciation month. Let me borrow this real quick. So thank you guys for everything that you do. It was so heartfelt and heartwarming to be able to see everybody get their awards today. I feel like everybody probably felt the same way, like your heart was so full. And so I didn't make it to the employee recognition, and I want to apologize profusely to all the retirees, and I promise to stop by and see you before this year's over. We did also attend the final day of the water education program, and that was very interesting. So many things and so many resources out there, and you know, free webinars, and CSBA does a lot of good stuff. You know, LACSTA, now that we have such an awesome president as of yesterday, not that the other one wasn't awesome, she was also awesome. I can't wait, and I look forward to many great things. So I'll see you guys, I guess, at some of the graduations. We can't make them all, but we will try to make some. So thank you and have a good evening.
Thank you, Trustee Saavedra. Trustee Perez?
Thank you. Again, congrats, Ms. Mejia, because if they had a marketing team, you are it. I always get the emails, so thank you for keeping us aware. You are the perfect person to be president. I also couldn't make it to the 5K. I couldn't make it to the services. I was recovering. I was going to say procedure, but I feel like fertility has to be a tough topic. So I was recovering from an egg retrieval, and so I'm still am. So I apologize if I can't make some of the events. But I did want to say congratulations to all the employees, years of service, the retirees. I'm so jealous. I can't wait to retire. But I do want to give a shout out, because that's what hurt me that I couldn't go, to Mrs. Galvan from Rio Vista. She was my first grade teacher, and she's been here since day one. So I just wanted to give her a huge shout out. I know I wasn't there in person, but just wanted to congratulate her. And also echoing the Rancho social media team for the 5K run. Even though I wasn't there, I was just watching every video. The interviews was amazing, the engagement. So huge shout out to the social media team on that part. Talking about Mental Health Awareness Month, I love that this district is known for that. And I hope that we shout that out more, because we're taking initiatives. The fact that, we prioritize the therapy, the fact that we prioritize the rooms, the spaces, that's huge. I think our rancho really embodies that. So I'm just so proud of that. Again, a huge congratulations to the Classified and Teacher Week. We wouldn't do what we do without you. I hope you enjoy your summer break. I hope you close your computer, June 10th, June 9th, last day of school, and you just take a break and you focus on yourself, so well deserved. I do want to ask, we talk about bills and propositions. There's one that's not education focused, but I did want to personally ask. There's under the Affordable Care Act, as a new mom, right, as many of you know, I was a new mom. I had a double mastectomy. I had a BRCA2, so I had to do a double mastectomy surgery, and formula is not covered by insurance. Instead, they gave me a breast pump. I can't use a breast pump because I had a double mastectomy. That's what right now insurance is covering. So this new bill that they're proposing, and I'll send it to you all, it's called the Constance C. McDaniel Medically Necessary Infant, it's really long. It's known as the Connie bill. But it started with Connie, who actually passed away, unfortunately, last year from breast cancer. She was trying to get insurance to cover in formula because she couldn't produce milk, as myself as well. And so that's what this bill is trying to do. It's it's a pilot just to fund for 3 years, just to fund for any woman who cannot breastfeed her child formula when it's medically necessary. So I'll pass it along to my colleagues. They're going to DC tomorrow to really propose it, to get insurances to pass this law so that in the future women don't have to choose between formula is expensive. Luckily I found a program, but formula is really expensive, and when it's not your choice, it's hard. So I hope that I can get your support on that. And then last thing, point of privilege, my mom, she is classified. She's not in this district, unfortunately, but she's finally retiring after 27 years. And so I just wanted to give her a shout out, so well earned. The years of service, like these people, even in our district, right? 25, 30 plus years of 50 years when we heard today, that's how much love, even though I'm like, I want to retire, I hope to be them one day, to give back so many years of love and support. So I think, thank you to my mom, and just have a great night and enjoy your summer.
Thank you, Trustee Perez. I was looking at my list and I'm going, oh man, I better hurry up. It's this time of year, right? Just piggybacking on Trustee Saavedra's the WELL Learning Lab Day. It was really productive. We spent time, not just us two, but with Amigos de los Rios. Mayor Camacho facilitated the discussion, and I want to thank Manuel Valdez, who by title he's our lead in the district, lead grounds person. He went 2 days. He had so much valuable insight on what we can do, and we focused at the high school, and we really had a map of the high school, and we looked at the places that need shade, where water really builds up when it's raining. And it was just great conversation about what the possibilities are. there is a next phase of trying to develop a plan in partnership with our high school administrators and our district folks. And Amigos de los Rios told us that there's still funding available that we need to talk about, so I'll bring that up in our informational items. So it was just a really productive second day, and I just want to thank my colleague and Mr. Valdez for participating in those 2 days, as well as our students and the high school administration, Ms. April Leal and Principal Goyanaga, who also attended the first day. I attended the book launch event for the books that were given to you at the beginning. This was very moving. Impact Youth Leadership Program coordinated this, and if you don't know, they met with the students to create their concept about what they wanted to have the book be, and they ran away with that and came back with this. And so officially, if you looked inside the covers here, you have all the published authors from our high school, and it focused on English language learners, and it gave the opportunity for the students to do a reading as well. So they sat there bravely and read parts of their published books. So it was really inspirational, and then they broke out into additional activities in the library to continue building on the book itself. So, and they brought, which school? Valencia, yeah. So it was really great for the young kids to see that as well. So very inspirational to have our students be published authors in that regard. Evening of Excellence for Tri-Cities ROP was beautiful as well. It's always great to see our students thrive and be recognized. They put on a very meaningful production, and yes, the testimonials are the highlight, and they were shared with us, so we can share them with all of you from the students from the district as well, so you can keep in your data bank of information in terms of impact. Our superintendent and myself visited Durfee and South Ranchito within the last 3 or 4 weeks. I want to thank Ms. Arrata and Ms. Turcios Padron for their hospitality, amazing students, amazing teachers, amazing instruction going on. Just felt very welcoming and very engaged. Every classroom we visited, there was intentionality going on, even while they paused and welcomed us. And we really engaged with the students and asked them questions that they were willing to share. So I think that just fills my cup on a very personal level, to be able to just spend time with our students. And I think when they told us is the students like when you come. So, and connecting with them. So that was really special. Echoing the employee recognition event was super emotional. You know, we don't do anything other than show up and share in the celebration, but it's emotional. I mean, it's draining. You feel the energy of love for colleagues that have for each other, their families that are there. It's just a great celebration, and the power of recognition goes a long way, and I think they will carry that on, you know, as they retire or in their years of service that we recognize them for. And I hope we filled their cup that evening. I want to thank Mr. Matthews for manning the parking lot, and without having to. Our apologies, but we need to get you an umbrella, man. But thank you for that. I also did attend the Powder Puff flag football game, which was a lot of fun to see that ending, the Circle of Trust. And shout out to my daughter who played running back in this game as well. So it was just fun to see her interest and everyone's interest in flag football. So it was a lot of fun. I did attend the Run the Ranch. It was great to see our students from our schools, parents and strollers, community members, folks from other cities attend. The resource fair was well attended as well. We had student performers from North Park. The band, as always, is great. The mariachi is from, was it Valencia? Steam, right? Yeah, they were awesome. Thank you, Mr. Cochran. But I also want to thank Sonia, because she wasn't just MC, but the logistics. She jumped from getting everything raffle. She played everything. She we worked off each other pretty well that morning. So Esteban was awesome. We knew my money was on him at the beginning, but there was, I forgot the grade level of Mia. Is it Mia? It's Mia. It's Mia. She beat all women runners. What grade is she in? She's 8th. She's amazing.
Yeah.
She's smaller. She's at Durfee.
She's at Durfee. She's elementary. She beat all. Yeah. Yes, but she has to stay in our district. She is going to be something special. Calm and cool. Her finish was strong down passings. I was amazed by her. And she looked, she had those running glasses at Oakley's, and she looked like just spot on. It was super, super beautiful. Just see her love for running, and she has a career in that from what I saw. Thank you. It was just a great event. Yesterday I supported the Boys and Girls Club of Whittier and Pico Rivera golf tournament fundraiser. It was great to connect and support the work that they do and for our students and raise funds to continue that work as well. I spent some time at a conference, the Boost conference, about 3 or 4 weeks ago now. It's the best out of school time conference and held every year in Palm Springs, and it's all about after school programming and training up the field. And I know we had Sylvia and Miss Gisela Castañon there, so we got to break bread together and catch up. And thank you for attending one of our workshops. I really appreciate that. It was a great support. Shout out to our classified employees during their celebration this week. My wife is a classified employee at Whittier City, Miss Alicia Lafarga. So shout out to my wife. She's probably going to hate it too, Alex. So good luck to us when we get home. And my goodness, yes, I am looking forward to tomorrow's events, and I actually was reminded that I need to sign up for Kiwanis. They were at the resource fair, so they're like, Mr. Lafarga, you already said yes. They called me out. Thank you for that. So May 27th is a Kiwanis informational meeting. I think we need 2 more members. Is it 2 more members to be 4 more? They said 2. Well, all right, we're going to say 5 so we can sign up, and then it becomes yes. Okay, yeah, they were recruiting. We become a certified Kiwanis club, so in Pico Rivera. Charter member, yes, that's the word I was looking for. Okay, thank you very much. That concludes my report. Thank you for indulging me. There's a long list. We will now move on to item 17, consent agenda. Are there any items to be pulled?
None.
Board members, are there any items?
No. I move the consent agenda.
Thank you. We have a motion and a second. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. We will now move on to new business items, item 18.
We actually have somebody in the audience who's been very patient this evening.
Okay.
Was approved from our consent agenda. We welcome Mr. George Martinez to our El Rancho Unified School District family as our Director of Fiscal Services. He has 6 years of experience as a Director of Fiscal Services, and I know that he has also family that is here in the community in our district. So congratulations and welcome to our family. Thank you for being so patient and waiting.
It's part of the process. Good evening, President Lafarga, fellow trustees, Interim Superintendent Soto Delgado, cabinet members, and fellow staff. So as Interim Superintendent Soto Delgado said, I have been doing this type of work for about 13 years. Very excited to be here. Have been a fiscal director for about the last 6 years in multiple districts, and I'm very excited to come here. As Interim Superintendent mentioned, we do have a lot of family here who has passed through the system or is still in the system and is graduating this year and about 2 years further down the road. So when I saw the opportunity to come here, it was great. We have a lot of community here. My wife's family, who is my family, and that's what I call them now after 10 years of marriage, is who is here, and we spend a lot of time with them, and we see what growth they've achieved from this district, so we are very excited to be here. I want to thank you for the opportunity to take on this role and hopefully make this place better than what it already is, and do what I can for, at the end of the day, the students and the stakeholders. That is my goal. I will be the fiscal guy here, so I understand that my job is to say no every once in a while, but I want to work with all the departments and everybody who I've met to make everybody's life and job easier and just continue the growth of the students. I did want to mention, I didn't see a Cal State Fullerton flag up here, so now that I'm part of the family, I want to see how we can get that figured out, because now you do have a family member who went there, and I want them to be represented, and I want the kids to see that that is a place to go to, and it's a place that will help you grow and further your career and start a family. But thank you again. Thank you for your time, and thank you for acknowledging and consenting to my position here. Excited to start in about 10 days. Yeah.
Well, June 1st. We're excited to have you. You're coming in at an important and busy time for us in our district with everything that's going on. I'm sure it was all shared with you. You have purchasing power, so buy the banner.
That'll be a donation on my behalf at some point. I think we can use that money for something else. But no, thank you again. Thank you. Excited for the opportunity and very excited to start in a few days.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
We'll see you. We'll see you around. Okay. Okay, now we move on to new business. Yes, no worries. Superintendent's Office, item A1. Adopt resolution number 2025-2026 in recognition of National Teacher Day. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Okay. Any discussion?
Ms. Sela is going to, Ms. Castañon is going to.
So, on behalf of El Rancho Unified School District and in recognition of National Teacher Day, this resolution recognizes and honors our teachers in celebration of National Teacher Day on May 5th. Teachers are the heart of our schools, dedicating themselves each day to supporting students' academic growth, personal development, and future success. Through their commitment, passion, and resilience, they create caring and engaging learning environments where students are inspired to learn, grow, and thrive. The board expresses its deep appreciation for the essential role teachers play in shaping our students, our schools, and our community, and this resolution formally honors their contribution throughout the year. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll take it to a vote.
If I may.
Yes, of course.
Point of personal privilege, I just want to say happy National Teachers Day, even though it already passed, and I have a recommendation for that, to my sister, Ms. Rose Miller, who's a teacher here at El Rancho Unified. And just a recommendation, maybe we can do resolutions, since we only meet once a month, let's do them before. That way they could have a bigger impact, not a bigger impact, but because we're celebrating kind of something that passed, but again,
I second that if you need it.
thank you. Yes, a consensus. If there's consensus on that would be great. I just want to say thank you to the administrators for having all these wonderful daily events for our teachers. They were very creative, and I appreciate the administrators for appreciating our teachers and just being so great with them. That was it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Trustee Mejia. Any additional comments?
I also
Yes.
want to take a point of personal privilege to thank the #1 teacher for me in this district, my sister who also works here. She's been a great inspiration, not only to myself, but I know to many students in where she works at. And I'm very proud of her. She's a second mother to me, and I just want to recognize her on this National Teacher Day recognition.
Thank you, Trustee. You're going to go fight the possum? Yes, of course. Let's just wait till he comes back. Restroom, okay. Trustee Perez?
Just to echo that, happy National Teachers Day to everyone, but also the teachers that are still in the district even when I was a student, and whether they're retiring or whether they move up. Ms. Chavez was my teacher, so I just thank you that even though if they're not in the place of teachers now, they will forever, ever, ever hold a special place in my heart. That's it.
Thank you, Trustee Perez. Any additional comments? Okay. We'll take it to a vote. All in favor, say aye.
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 Aye, myself. Any nays? No. Any abstentions? No. Motion passes. Item 18.2, adopt resolution number 2025-2026 in recognition of Classified School Employee Week, May 17th through the 23rd, 2026. May I have a motion?
Move.
A second?
Second.
Thank you. Who will be presenting on the
Cochran.
resolution? Thank you, Mr. Cochran.
Thank you. California Classified School Employee Week is a designated time to honor and recognize the invaluable contributions of our non-certificated staff members who keep our public schools running safely and smoothly. This was first recognized in 1969 by official proclamation, at that time by Governor Ronald Reagan, but it wasn't until 1984 that CSEA passed a formal resolution for the week. Signed into law in 1986, it's now celebrated this third full week in May every year annually. So while the teachers and administrators are a big part of our schools and a visible face, it's the classified staff that compose that infrastructure, the facilities and the logistics that allow our teaching and learning to take place in our schools. This week we want to highlight the broad roles and the responsibilities that our classified employees represent. That's the instructional and student support, the health and security that they provide, operations and maintenance, nutrition, transportation, and those technical and office services. So we thank them for their work. They're often those first people that our students see in the morning, and sometimes the last people they see as they leave the campus in the day. They play that major role in shaping our school's climate, promoting that student safety and well-being, and that sense of belonging outside of the classroom as well, and the curriculum. So at this time, we thank them greatly for their work and their commitment and dedication to our students in the school district and community. So congratulations to them for a job well done, and we'll recognize them tomorrow. I know CSA has a luncheon for them, so we'll be able to celebrate them tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cochran. Any additional comments from the board? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye myself. Any nays? Hearing none. No abstentions. Motion passes. Before we continue, if I can have a motion to extend our meeting to 11 p.m. Thank you.
Second.
Okay. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any nays? Here, no. Any abstentions? No? Okay. We proceed. Item 18.3, receive for second reading and adopt Board Policy 7000, Concepts and Roles. May I have a motion?
Move to approve.
May I have a second? Thank you. Any discussion? No? Discussion? Okay. You were adamant about that one, sir. I guess not. Tell us how you really feel. Sorry. Okay. We'll do a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any nays? No. Hearing none. Any abstentions? Hearing none. Motion passes. Item 18.4, approve the establishment of a student leadership program in partnership with the City of Pico Rivera and Rio Hondo College for Associated Student Body ASB students at El Rancho High School and Salazar High School. May I have a motion to approve?
Second.
Thank you. Discussion? Yes. We'll start.
Or if it's okay, can I?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
We'll go down the
I just want to thank the superintendent and the people involved for finally bringing this back. I was part of this back in 1991. ASB staff got the opportunity to go over to the city council, and at that time, Dr. Torres, who was here earlier, was the ASB vice president. We kind of switched roles, so he took the role of mayor, and I took the role of vice mayor. And our fellow ASB class all took individual roles, got partnered up with that person or that role, and got to go to the offices and spend time with them, and a little discussion was held as far as to the type of roles they hold. It introduced us not only to the council members, but to the staff as well. And that in turn, when I went to Cal State Fullerton, which, by the way, I have that banner at my house, that's why it's not here, so. I was able to do my internship here with the city of Pico Rivera through the connection I made because of this program here. I was able to meet Mr. Ray Chavez. He was a great mentor to me. And at that same time, he introduced me to other people within the city. I got to meet many great people that are currently working on the council because of him. So these opportunities, although we think they're very small, turn out to have somebody like me on the school board now. So I just wanted to make mention of that. Gives these students the opportunity to do something maybe that they would never, number one, think of doing, and to help them open up many doors as it has for me. So I just wanted to say thank you for finally bringing this up.
Thank you, Trustee Contreras. Trustee Mejia?
Yeah, echoing those sentiments, thank you, Ms. Soto Delgado, for bringing this back to the board for us to move on. It's been a little bit frustrating for me to see that opportunity not being there for our students, but now it's formal. I know that Rio Hondo is willing and ready, and I know that the city of Pico Rivera is willing and ready as well. I did reach out to our mayor, and he said he's ready. He's ready, so we'll take him at his word, and we expect to see our students at City Hall shadowing and learning, and we have amazing students, and as mentioned by Trustee Contreras, it's opportunities. Back in the day, there was also internships back when Northrop was here, but these are all little life skills, soft skills that they're going to learn hands-on. It's going to impact their lives, so I can't wait for this to begin, and just so we can keep us abreast of the timeline, and let's go. Right, great, thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Mejia. Trustee Perez?
I have a question, because I was in band, so ASB, they have to get elected, correct, by the student. I do hope in the future that we expand it to other leadership roles, like other, whether it's clubs or any student that's taken on a leadership role. I love that we're starting with ASB, and I know, you can grow, but just some type of leadership programs for other students in other clubs that are also leaders. And I love, I've asked for in the past, what Ms. Mejia was saying, the internship. Hopefully this is the first step to bring that internship back for seniors at the time it was, and it was paid. So that students have, one, to put on the resume, but also the financial burden is not something for them. So I love this, but it's the first start. And that's it.
Trustee Saavedra?
Thank you. And I know I've talked about this, and I just, anything that we can give to our students, these opportunities, they're important. So I just want to say thank you, and thank you to everybody at the city that worked on this.
Thank you, Trustee Saavedra. Same sentiments as my colleagues, and also want to thank the city of Pico Rivera, Rio Hondo, and our high school administrators as well for embracing this opportunity and launching it. For me, some of it, I saw, I think, a post where Montebello students were going to, and everybody's like, we all went, Yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, appreciate it, yes. I think this is exciting for our students. Okay, we'll make sure. Yeah. Okay, now we're on 18B1. Oh, we didn't take a vote, sorry. Yes, thank you, Jenny. Let's take it to a vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18B, receive for second reading and adopt Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 6142.7, Physical Education and Activity. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Any discussion? Hearing none, take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18B2, receive for second reading and adopt board policy 6146.1, high school graduation requirements. May I have a motion?
So moved, or second?
Any discussion? Yes, Trustee Perez?
I know I've asked this in the past for, sorry, who am I talking to you, Dora? The question, okay. Ms. Chavez Diaz. The high school graduation requirement, I know that we took away the GPA requirement, I believe, right? This wouldn't, it doesn't touch it at all? We still have no?
So that one's just the content of what courses the students have to take or to graduate, like the 4 years of English, 3 years of science. It doesn't go into, even the graduation requirement never prevented kids from graduating. It only prevented them from participating in the ceremony.
Because of the GPA?
Because of GPA, yes.
So they can still, they will forever still graduate even if the GPA is low?
Yes, so right now there's no GPA requirement to graduate or to participate in the ceremony. When we did have a GPA requirement, it only affected their ability to participate in the ceremony. We legally could still not deny them a diploma if they met all the credits that they were required to have in the correct subject areas.
And that GPA is stated by the state?
The state doesn't
There's
give a
no GPA at all?
The state doesn't issue a GPA.
Are there any high schools that require a GPA for graduation?
Not in a neighboring area. I'm sure there are some that might have it, but we don't have any in the neighboring area. I think the philosophy has always been if a student has if we're going to give a kid a diploma and he's earned the credit, why deny them the opportunity to engage in the ceremony if they have earned the diploma?
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Perez. Any other questions or comments? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor, say aye.
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 Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18B3, receive for second reading and adopt revised board policy and administrative regulation 6146.3, reciprocity of academic credit. May I have a motion?
So moved. Second?
Thank you. Any discussion? Hearing none, take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18B4, receive for second reading and adopt board policy and administrative regulation 6175, migrant education program. May I have a motion?
Moved.
Second?
Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
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 Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C, Division of Business Services, adopt resolution, item 1, adopt resolution number 27-2025-2026 to adopt developer fees on residential and commercial industrial development to fund construction for reconstruction of school facilities as presented. May I have a motion?
Moved.
Second?
Any discussion?
Yes.
Trustee Mejia?
Just information request, doesn't have to be answered now, the weekly update. If you could let us know how much was generated by the new housing. That's both KB Homes projects. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Saavedra. Trustee Contreras?
Just a question, KB Home projects in relation to students that,
The project and developer fees.
oh, gotcha. Because I don't know, well, no, because that was just a renovation. I'm thinking about the one on Paramount as well, but that was just a renovation. The new apartment buildings. Okay, no, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Any additional comments? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
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 Aye. Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C2, adopt resolution number 28-2025-2026, assignment of delinquent tax receivables. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Thank you. Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
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 Aye. Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C3, receive for second reading and adopt board policy 3312 contracts. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Thank you. Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C4, receive for second reading and adopt board policy and administrative regulation 3320, claims and actions against the district. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C5, receive for second reading and adopt board policy 3470, debt issuance and management. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C6, receive for second reading and adopt board policy and administrative regulation 35154, recovery for property loss or damages. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
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 I myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. Item 18C7, receive for second reading and adopt board policy and administrative regulation 3580, district records. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Okay, any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take it to a vote. All in favor say aye.
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 Myself, aye. Any nays? Any abstentions? Hearing none, motion passes. We move on to item 19, recommendation for future agenda items. Board members? Trustee Mejia?
I have two items. If we have a special meeting, I would like for us to adopt the SOS for student achievement resolution so we could submit it to the legislature.
A second.
Thank you.
Second.
And then the second one, I don't know if it's already in the works, but we haven't recognized our VAPA department, our band color guard. They've been winning a lot of awards, the drumline, color guard, and the band, so if we could recognize them possibly
Second.
in June. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Any items, Trustee Contreras?
No, sir.
Trustee Spedro?
Yeah. I guess I like explore, if we could explore. I stole this idea from somebody else. There, better? Okay. And it's, in this district, what they do is they hold the middle school commencements at their high school. And so, it's easier for the parents because then they could bring as many people as they want. It's not limited because their stadium is so huge. And then the setup is one setup. You don't have to keep setting up, you know. So thanks, shout out to Ken Cook for that idea. And I don't know if we could look, if that's something that we could look at.
I would like to second that. That's a great idea. It also brings exposure to the high school. Obviously.
Yeah, so, and then part of that is that they go whatever color the high school is. So it would be like your commencement and it's go blue, and because we're expecting them to come back in ninth grade, yeah.
Thank you, Trustee. Anything else?
Yeah, one more
Okay.
thing. On the topic of sending the students out, maybe we can consider or explore doing like board member for a day, where students will tag along with a board member, and or as a group, we can show them how we review agendas or how to access them, and then maybe go to a couple of school sites with them and do a walk or something. Just, yeah.
Thank you. Trustee Perez? Oh, second, yeah.
Second.
Second,
Yes.
sorry. Yes.
Just a request, if you could send, because I don't know where I have it, just the Excel sheet of like all the board requested items, just to see kind of where we are, how we're doing, just to kind of get that. Okay.
A second, yeah.
No.
Thank you.
And Trustee LaFarge, I do have one as a matter of.
Yes, go right ahead,
Thank
Trustee
you.
Contreras.
I just want to get an update. I know it was approved a long time ago, but an update on the taser situation, where we are with our school police and the use of tasers. I haven't seen any updates or heard of any updates or seen any tasers in our school police. So
Second
just
that one.
Would like to get an update on it if possible.
We actually have been discussing that MOU, have been passing it back and forth with revisions, and Alex is my evidence of that. So we actually were discussing this yesterday, and we'll be doing it so in the near future.
Thank you.
Will we hear by the June meeting?
Well, we may not be able to get together until June 1st.
Okay.
And so it's possible that we will be able to.
Okay, thank you. For me, I do want to see how, with Amigos de los Rios, how much funding is available for the funding that's been allocated to the district, and see what we can do with respect to the projects that we
Second on that.
discussed. Thank you.
Trustee LaFarga?
Amigos de los Rios, or am I wrong?
I didn't hear them really listen.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Sorry, I was facing this way, yeah. Okay. Anything else, board members?
Yes, I do. I just one more request for the sustainability committee. We have a sustainability committee, but would like to meet with someone from the department. May I have a second? Thank you.
We're good? Okay. All right, at this time, we are reconvening to closed session. So, thank you very much for
Trustee
those that
LaFarga?
remain. Yes?
Can we close at this time or have a moment of silence actually before we go into closed session?
We sure can. Would you mind repeating the names of the
Absolutely.
individuals?
So it's in remembrance of Memorial Day for those soldiers that we died in service. Also for Mr. Colosimo and Mrs. Hagar. So if we can please have a moment of silence.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Trustee Contreras.
Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you for remembering. Thanks.
The pen, the pen.
We're gonna do this.